No way. I forgot. Oh. Look, guys. We're getting straight into it, okay? Thank you. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I was trying to load my Fugi. I don't even have Discord open. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. And Prinny, I didn't see you because I was peeing you, but I see you. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. If you're gifted a member, make sure to give them a big old thank you. Hey, what's up? Okay, hear me out. I'm at 60 pity, I think. Every time I have enough, I'm like, 1 tenfold wouldn't hurt. Beep. And like, now I'm like, okay. Might as well. Actually, I don't know. Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay, my pity is 70 actually. So I only have to do a few 10 pull. Wait, is hard pity 90? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Happy belated last anniversary. Thank you. Looking forward to you playing 2.2. It's amazing, and you're not ready. Tick tock. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 90 is guaranteed. What about Firefly, Jade, and Boot Hill? Have you seen that graph? Okay, guys, hear me out. Have you seen that graph of like Robin's ult and how much like it gets crazy at E6? I think at E6 it does like a 450% bonus increase. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to fill my water. There's a graph. Yeah, let me find it. I sent it to Finana yesterday to I sent it to Finana yesterday to be like, okay, hear me out, girl. So I told her, I was like, I'm really considering E6ing. And she was like, what? And I was like, okay, hear me out, girl. You ever seen that graph? And she was like, what the hell are you talking about? There's a graph? Was it before or after all these hear me outs? Maybe I have to just... fuck. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay, let me download this real quick. Save image. Okay. Look at this graph. Look at this graph. Okay, look at this. Look at the difference between E5 and E6. I mean, even the difference between E0 and E1 is already crazy. So I feel like pulling for just E1 even is pretty worth it. But E6 is crazy. How many do you have? E0. I have her E1 is pretty good. So like maybe like what if we just did like a silly little pull? And like you ever like cone? I do. Sorry. I pulled for her on when I played what was that game? When I played Buckshot Roulette, I pulled for her because I couldn't hold back. And I did a crazy pull. That's all. I got her in 20 pulls, so yeah. Hold back, girl. I'm just doing a little silly little pulls, you know? 73. Clara? Oh, it's not a guarantee either, so hey, don't say that. Okay, this is 75. That's... Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Oh. Oh, oh. Guys, it's not a joke anymore.
Things will get better, won't they?
It's not a joke anymore. Things will get better. Okay, I'm mad. All right, let's. I'm mad. We're going in. I'm mad. You know what? I'm getting E1 Robin. I don't care anymore. Let's go. I don't care. I'm mad now. I'm committed now. I'm going for E1. E1 is fine, right? Yeah, exactly. E1 is not that bad. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. I would too. Yeah. But E6 is better. I lose all of my 50/50s. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Pretty, I swear. Oh my god, that light cone had Clara on it. That was great karma. Clara loves you so much, but I love Mr. Svarog. I'm so mad. She's a 10, but she's addicted to gacha. Clara. $30 pulls? Are you kidding? Let's go! Would it be so crazy if I got 2 copies in one pull? Please, Honkai Star Rail. I almost said Genshin. Might as well go for E6. No, for a second I was like, are you kidding? Okay. Just do it? No. Well. E2 though? Is it actually good? What is her best E besides 6? No joke. E4. Oh god. E4 is a debuff cleanse. That's crazy. E4. I'm not that crazy though.
Listen, the harmonies are becoming clearer.
Okay, guys. I worked really hard this week. Okay. Want you all to know I worked very hard, okay? I worked very hard this week. So that she could be at least decent. Fully built character. You know, I had to do my best. I worked hard. 4K attack is pretty good. I tried to get it higher, but E2 is so good. Did you build Zila? No. DPS Robin? I read that like her ultimate stacks off of her attack stat, so you have to build her. It's like 4K minimum, 4.5K plus recommended. Don't look at her. Show us Topaz. You don't want to see it. Well, it's not bad, but it's not good. It's just really hard to get relics with crit damage and crit rate at the same time. So like, and her and Ratio need the same thing, and it's so hard to build. They need the same thing, so yeah. It's hard to build. Yeah. The relic grind. Yeah. It's hard. Clara needs the same thing. Actually, I think... Whatever. Yeah. I just need more crit damage and crit rate. It's so difficult though, because they all need the same thing.
Hi, this is Topaz speaking. 여보세요? Hi.
She's so cute. Anyways, yeah.
Sure thing.
Yeah. It's so difficult, but I'm doing my best. Yay! Okay, so I'm sorry, I accidentally activated the beginning of the quest. So I'm going to recap because I couldn't quit. I couldn't quit the quest, so I'm going to recap what happened. Basically, Boodhill showed up on the Astral Express and he was talking to Don Hung and he was like, I'm looking for a woman. And Don Hung was like, what the hell are you talking about? And he was like, I'm looking for this mother fudging woman, Acheron. She's an emanator. And Don Hung was like, oh. He was like, okay. And then Pom Pom said, mother fudger, which I took a screenshot of because I thought it was so cute. So this is what happened basically. And then it cut to Acheron talking with some child. And the child was like, oh, you cut the sky, you bitch. We're supposed to, my immersion, the people of Penacony, their immersion, you put a huge slit into the sky. How are the people supposed to believe they're in a dream now if you put this huge cut into the sky, bitch? And she was like, shut the hell up, kid. And she was like, yeah, whatever. The family, you guys are sus. And then there was a bunch of people there. Well, the kid wasn't really a kid. There was like some creepy voice over top of it. And then Acheron was like, I forget what happened. The kid was like, leave Penacony. And she was like, maybe I will, maybe I won't. And then she's like walking away and she's like looking at the bird. Oh, I think she said something about, I don't remember. So the Dream Master tells her to leave and she says, make me. And then she was like, whatever, I'm out. Yeah. And then it cut to Sparkle. But she was Robin. Well, it's Robin question mark, but we know it's Sparkle. And she was like talking to this little kid and this kid was like, oh my god, Robin. And then she was like, oh my god, hello kid, are you my fan? And they were like, I love you, Robin. And then she was like, oh my god, are you gonna go to the festival? And the kid was like, yeah. And then she was like, okay, here. And then gave her the button that Sparkle tried to give to Aventurine and was like, when the festival's at its most hype, press this button. And the kid was like, yippee. And I was like, huh? So now this kid has a bomb without knowing that this kid has a bomb. Given to him by Robin, who is really Sparkle. And then that's where it stopped the story, so I stopped right away. So that's basically what happened. And then I switched over immediately. It was a little crazy that she was like, hey kid, when the concert's at its peak, just press this button and things will get crazy. And the kid was like, oh my god, god, okay, Robin, I love you so much. And she was like, I love you too, kid. Walks away. Gives him a bomb, and I was like, oh god. So yeah, that's what happened. I'm sorry you couldn't see Boot Hill. He was a little silly. He was like, ha 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 ha. Yeah, he was laughing a lot, and Dan Hung looked like he was so confused. But yeah, that's the story up until this point. At least that's what I could remember. I like this recap. Oh, thank you. It's way longer. I was talking to Finana about it last night, and she said, like, the story was so long, she was, like, losing her mind. Oh! That should be fine. Okay, if you see my UID, you don't see it. Thank you, friends, for using my characters. It's 10 hours?! Oh my god, I have E1 Robin. I'm so happy. Whee! I'm debating. Okay, do you think I should get Topaz's light cone for Ratio? Because I don't know when there's gonna be a rerun for Ratio, and the light cone that I have for him right now is pretty bad. No? Light cone from Herta shop is good too. Which one? How do I get there? I don't know how to do anything in this game. Oh, I have 8. This one? You have it already? How do I level it up? Is it this? Should I just buy 4 of them? Only 3? $2.2 is so worth it! It does take some time, but Penacony is definitely real. Buy 4. Only 3. Okay, wait. I'm confused now. Have you pulled for E6 yet? I'm not sure if I'm crazy yet. But I feel like if Robin is like a little awesome in this story, I don't think I'll be able to hold back. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Yours is already S2. Oh, so I only needed 3. How did they know? Oh god. Can I just make this? No. Okay, I'll do this later. Okay, I'm not poor. It's because I'm not poor, I promise. It's because of this, okay? Okay? It's not because I'm poor. It's not because I'm poor. It's because of this. The shop has enough? Which shop? If you mean the Embers exchange, I already bought everything. Oh. I'll do it later. I don't think I have... Oh, you know what? No. Oops. Oh, yes. I can do it 4 times. When you were pulling Robin in the previous stream, I tried pulling Robin. Thought it was 7 pity? Holy shit. Congrats! Welcome back for another month! Thank you! I'm glad you can't see the damage. Welcome to my world.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Oh my god, now she's E1. Stop, everybody! Let her attack! I want to see!
Go Nappy! Stars echo!
Answer me.
Oh, nice.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Look, I'm doing damage now. Are you guys proud of me?
0 points.
Spend freely.
We're so proud of you. Yippee! It's so satisfying. It's pretty fun. Did you get the achievement for listening to her song during battle? What? How do you get that? One? Okay, wait. Oh, because we did gotcha. I guess I gotta start building Clara. I can't afford this. Let's go. Not the 3 Clara light cones. I lose to Clara in the normal, like in the banner. I lose to her in the light cone banner. Press C when she's ulted. Oh, Clara's good with Robin. My E6 S5 Clara. It's gonna happen eventually. I can redeem her light cone too, right? Oh god, if I keep pulling, I can get her. It'll be there eventually. And then I'll cry. Oh god. Okay, welcome back for another month. Thank you! Wait, it's probably better if I switch it. This is only 3. Might as well just switch it, even though it's not level 80. Oh, it's not as strong. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Okay. Let's... I'm scared. Let's go. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. You're 4 months old. I'm scared. But yeah, I was talking to Finana last night and she was like, the story is so much talking. And I was like, really? And she was like, yeah. They talk forever. Did you do a cover of Robin's songs? Which one? Welcome to
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Is this not set to my... I guess I should switch them. Oh my god, it's so weird, like...
Wow.
Stop talking.
How about you give me a hand this time, Ratio?
I'm literally gonna kill him. You know, I'm kind of obsessed with Ratio's voice line when he joins a team with Aventurine. It's so funny.
Keep to yourself, gambler, and spare me the false display of concern.
He's so angry. What is he so mad for?
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Oh.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation.
Anyone else streaming
but it
Robin
won't
songs
resolve
nonstop?
the problem.
Yeah, me.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation.
I just have a playlist
but
with the 3
as a
songs just
guest,
on loop.
I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
No! Why do I have to? Why do I have to do this? I don't want to give this to the people. Damn.
You've had
Damn.
quite a bit to
Okay.
drink.
Let's fucking
Sure
go.
you're okay.
Oh shit. This guy's laughing at him. Oh, he's drunk. Oh, it's the 2
Hello.
people
May I ask what happened
who
here?
work with Gallagher.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and
How
I'm
could
still
you?
not too used to
It's
working on the
me,
streets.
Miss Robin.
I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our
Welcome
patrols to
to
ensure
my
that no incidents.
world.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park,
Go
what
off.
do you hounds think about it? It's okay.
Is actually
Feel free
Robin?
to speak
No,
your
it's
mind.
Sparkle pretending to be Robin.
Well,
And like the gifts that she's
Actually,
giving them
I
are
was there
like
shortly
detonators.
after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth,
Spoilers? No!
Everyone's been
they
talking about
talked
it.
about that.
the
in
myriad factions on
2.1.
Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family.
She like explained
The
exactly
planet
what the
of
thing was
festivities
to
has indeed
adventuring.
run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not
To
agree.
my beat in Cosmos
The
cover
result of the failed
when.
negotiations
Is that this song? I don't know the
is as you
titles.
see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape.
Yes.
Did they apprehend the troublemaker?
This
in
was
the
my
end?
favorite one out of the three of them.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show
It
for
would be
it
fun
soon.
to sing it.
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait,
From the Irish
I'm in
family.
a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Who is this guest?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Who are you talking to?
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests.
Damn, Sparkle's a good actress.
As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin.
Damn.
It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Thank you for the
Miss
super
Robin?
chat. Thank you. What the timing.
I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the
It was
show reaches
Sparkle all
its
along?
climax,
Oh my
press the
god.
button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
That's crazy. I can't believe it was Sparkle. Hey, that's me. Well,
We're
me.
back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
That's OOMF!
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you Firefly's soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
She's so cute.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Meme.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script.
The script.
And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Damn.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
I'm so confused.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Okay. I'm completely confused is an option. Okay. So let me get this straight. Okay, so... Okay. What? When am I awake and when am I not awake? Okay. Firefly! Wait, huh? How did Firefly get stabbed? And did she go to... She's saying getting stabbed by the thing doesn't kill you. But didn't did she go to the place where Aventurine is? No. It's different. Oh. Okay. Okay, so what I'm understanding, right, is that I guess Acheron's sword is a little crazy. Right? And then Acheron's so when Acheron was fighting Sam, Sam was like, yeah, use that blade. And she was like, no. Because Sam was like, shit, I need her to stab me with that so I could get sent to the other world. Acheron was like, no, I won't. And then they had their heart-to-heart. But Acheron used it against Aventurine, and that's why he was sent to the black hole. Man, I'm confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, You are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now.
What?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
I can't. Oh, in my heart.
And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Am I dying? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and disappearing within the turbulent, muddy current. Ow! Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
What? Is Blade driving?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Firefly's fit is so cute.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
What are the cracks on her cheek?
Infiltration is over.
She was saying something
Feel free to
about
activate
how her
Sam
body
anytime
is
you
like
like.
disappearing.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel.
This is
Didn't feel this
getting
long
more
when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
The script is individual? I thought it was for the whole world.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective
I don't know what to call it.
ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
It's individual. Oh.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
The One Piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
He paid extra
But before that moment
for the
arrives,
self-driving,
we can still choose what we
self-parking.
do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the
What game is this?
Everflame
Honkai
Mansion
Star
will take
Rail.
its place.
In the not too distant future.
You've probably seen it on TikTok. If you
you'll receive
download
an
Honkai Star Rail right
invitation.
now, you get 80 free
That's your next
pulls.
stop.
That's right.
Land of the
Honkai Star Rail
Dreams.
is giving out 80 free pulls to all new players who download the game right now.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Wait, really? They by 80 free pulls, it means if you play up to Trailblaze 35, you'll have enough gems to do at least 80 pulls.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
What? Where are we? Hi, Welt.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap.
Music.
It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
I should pay attention.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Oh!
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Whoa, Stella's voice is deeper than usual. Wish she had a stuffy nose. I love her so much.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
He was a little crazy.
Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay, so I had to watch a lore explanation video for 2.1 because I think I was so sleepy when we played it that I didn't understand like 99.9% of what was going on. It was actually crazy. I really thought that Dr. Ratio was a fucking bitch for a long time. I'm gonna be honest, until I watched a video where then it explained to me that actually Dr. Ratio being a bitch was a part of Aventurine's plan. So I'm glad I watched a lore explanation because I didn't pick up on the part where it was all according to their keikaku, and I just thought that Ratio was an asshole for like a long time. I have to watch it too then. Yeah, actually it was crazy. Like, I didn't really understand what was going on with Sunday. Oh god, I think I'm quite down bad for that man. I keep seeing so much fan art of him, and every time I look at him, I'm like, I I'm feeling so many things. But yeah, I still don't get him. Me either, but he's so beautiful. That's all that matters. Needed a summary? Well, I guess I didn't even understand, but I guess, I don't know, adventuring is crazy. That's all. Adventuring's a crazy guy. He's a gambler. Oh my god! Okay, I don't know. Well, maybe this is the time to talk about it, but okay, you know how I went to visit my grandparents? Okay, I went to go visit my grandparents this weekend, but I didn't know, and it turned out to be like a huge family reunion. I was like, oh my god. So I saw a lot of family over the weekend. We went to the casino. It was my first time ever going to a casino, and I was like, yeah! It was so fun. I played the roulette, and I felt so cringe because I'm like, I'm at a casino, but all I can think about is video games. I'm playing roulette with my dad, and I'm like, oh god, we're literally like gambling right now, but the only thing I can think about is a blonde man. Anyways, I won $92. Yay! Let's go! And then my brother bet everything on black and he lost everything. L.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again,
okay. Lag.
It's hard not to be suspicious.
Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Did you say bust, or maybe I'll take it all? Okay, I didn't say it out loud. I was too embarrassed, but I said it in my heart. which is still bad.
That she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Yeah, so I had a crazy weekend. You said there was a chest? I didn't know I was gonna see so many of my family, so I was like, whoa.
I'm
like
really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
I did have fun, but like, so my family is from like north of Canada. Not like, you know, like territories level, but still like northern. So when I go see them, it's like actual Canadian accent. It's like actual Canadian accent, full on. It's a bummer, right? Oh my god, it's like a full on Canadian accent. And then while I was talking to them, I was like, holy shit, do I have a Canadian accent? The more I was talking to them, I was like, oh god, do I have a Canadian accent? I hope not. But I was like, maybe I've never realized. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? You don't? Not yet.
Firstly, the script. In the future
With
that
some
Elio
words?
saw, Sam
Yeah,
and the
like
Astral
vague.
Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
No, I have about. I say about. I don't say a boot. I don't say a boot. I say about. It's alright. I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept. No, it's not.
Thank you.
Some things are difficult, okay? She wanted to tell us, but she couldn't. It's written in her script, okay? We know all about this. You say Z or Zed? Sometimes I say Z, though. Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy.
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy
But I'd probably
holds
say
great
Zed more.
significance to trailblazing.
My most Canadian
And to you.
accent?
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around
I don't
certain
know what is
specific
stereotypical
Stellarons.
Canadian. Hey, bud.
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be
bud.
appropriate.
Nice morning we're having, eh? Roll up the titties
Perhaps
and get a
he
double-double this
also
morning?
saw the impossible in
Good
the
on
future.
you, bud. So, who is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
I have to
Well,
unsub. Goodbye.
That's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth.
Firefly?
And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
She's a mech. Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to memoria.
You give me Sidney Crosby's
A slight
autograph?
misstep.
I am not American.
And you could get lost in this memory zone.
She's a mech? Well, I think what she was saying is that, well, I don't know. Her body is fading away, so I think she lives. Is that right or is it wrong? Like, she's fading away, so then she was put into the mech so that she could survive? Because she couldn't survive with her current body, so they put her in a mech to help her? Yeah. She's so cute. Okay, wait, sorry. Adventuring, don't. I'm looking at Firefly right now. Stop. She's so cute. God, I can't wait to pull for her.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false?
She's genetically modified to pilot the mech, and now she can't survive without it. Oh.
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Yeah, let's get drunk. Woo! Soul Glad
Keep
all
going straight
night.
down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
I'm pulling for her with zero pity. And now. Clocky and Origami Bird's Adventures. That's just 10? Stop. Don't bait me. I'll do it. Only 10? Stop. I'll do it. No balls? Okay, this is my last 10 pull. Man! This is so beautiful. You pulling for Boot Hill? I don't know yet. I'm not too interested in Boot Hill so far. Not yet, at least. We'll see. What is booty cheeks? You mean the piece of cardboard?
What a huge Clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's terrifying. That man is concave. Damn. Clocky, you're huge. Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of Dreamflux Reef are obscured by the lights of dreams. Does he want you to look up in admiration of the beauty of the dreams, or is he mocking the hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place. Clocky, you're huge. Who plays Robin? What a big clock. Yeah. Where did that saying even come from? In the 2.1 story, there's a part where Aventurine like shrinks and he Dr. Ratio.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
There's like a scene in 2.1 where Aventurine like shrinks and then Dr. Ratio's like looking down on him and he's like, whoa, Doctor, you're huge.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Clocky wearing the MILF hat? Oh shit, you're right.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Robin.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
So we're still in a dream.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Misha?
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Oh, how did you...
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy.
Oh, Clocky!
How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
And it's perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
What the hell? Oh, I thought I was fighting him. I thought we were entering combat for a second, but this is healing. Oh my god, I thought Stell was offended and we were entering combat against him to fight over garbage for garbage wars. Have another drink. Absorb. IPC takes its opportunity to seize this place. Time ahead will be tough for sure. What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself with a good drink? Oh, wow. Wow, this place is huge. Fast food.
Let's see how you handle a stroke.
Use Topaz? Yeah, you're right, I should. Numby? Oh. But like, when I use Topaz, I feel like I'm invading her privacy. Oh god. Nancy? What? Our main trade is automated instruments. Cool. Vinyl records. Bring joy through music. Clockwork. Way of the Wolf. This place is huge.
At this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
What is this? Why is Stell so weird? Sorry. Why is Stell so weird? She likes such weird things. No. Get a special prize if you find all of them? Okay. Oh my god. Topaz. God damn.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape, stranger.
I'm getting distracted, sorry. I just want to look around before I continue the story, you know? Because it told me to go right, but there's so much stuff happening on the left. Where are you going? This is so useful. I love you, Numby. Birds are born without shackles. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. La 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 la.
I'm just a wallflower.
I didn't even notice you. He does that? Yeah, Numby? Oh my god, there's so many! Hey! What the? Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. It goes so far. It really does.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
For another month, thank you!
And who might this
Clocky!
be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Sleepy?
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Wait.
Based on the description, that meme is
What?
indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive. And
Sleepy
sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
A little aggressive?
We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
He's just silly.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Robin?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as
Or
I
Sunday?
thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
I mean, Sunday got stabbed.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd
Oh,
be
so
willing
it
to
is
meet with
Sunday.
outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Sleepy.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. He's right here. He was with Misha.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
He complimented well.
Forget it.
So now
It's
he's
not
like,
important.
yeah, I'm
we'd
still
better
young.
just follow Misha.
That's how you distract them, you know?
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Dreams of Glory is an ensemble drama that tells the magnificent history of how the 5 lineages transformed a prison world into a planet of festivities. Judging from the bright red paint, it does not seem that it scored a particularly good reception at Dreamflux Reef. Oof.
Are you really leaving?
Who are you talking to? Oh. Tick tock. Fool! Stop looking around. I'm talking about you. From that fallen demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the ticker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you and I, are mere fuel for it. Tick-tock, war. We need war. We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds, no matter the cost.
Such a high place.
All right, puzzle time. That was deep. Oh my god. Okay, this is probably not right. Yay! What? I'm too good. Tick-tock, gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Damn. Whoa. Where are you going? I love those puzzles. Me too. His intrusive thoughts. They're loud. Numby! Ah! Wow, I never would have opened these chests if it weren't for Topaz. Congratulations, you've collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world. Yay! They're cool and very cool. What the hell? Anyways, it's cool.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the
Whoa.
most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
What the hell?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami.
Look, there she is.
Cute.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing out here? Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
What?
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Oshikatsu.
I felt it. The source
Her cardigan looks like Howl.
the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Nope. Was that one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor? That was like 30 hours ago.
Before we came to Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef, before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone.
And what is Memoria?
I bet
good
she'd
question.
be really happy.
Perhaps.
Like,
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
March?
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
March, are you fighting a child?
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
He's an
Quickly,
adult?
come
Oh.
help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
You're not dead.
This is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
So stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Harmony and unison.
Answer me.
Real battle?
Or maybe I'll take it all.
That's so random. Yeah. 0 points.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see
Sorry.
memory zone memes
Oh
as
my God.
dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
There's so many new
Everyone here is living a
characters.
self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Ass. Oh, sorry. Street lamp man, trash can man, billboard man, baseballer. That's me. Interstellar cowgirl.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock.
What?
Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's
Welcome
also here
to
in
my
Dreamflux Reef.
world.
Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, Then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like
Himiko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Who's that?
So that's how it is.
Holy moly.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
He's thick.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Dorito build.
Know us?
Yeah, his shoulders are broad.
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day
But
you
his
arrived in
waist
Penacony.
is snatched.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you
What?
referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones.
What just happened?
But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Robin!
I remember when this place
What was that? He asked him if he was like a guardian, and then they were like, question mark. There she is!
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
I'm him.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Her voice sounds normal, I think.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Aww.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything.
Aww.
Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Damn, Granny.
Should our feathers be
That's
damaged,
deep.
then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all
That was
again,
so
Astral
wholesome.
Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold
Stellaron.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours until the Charmony Festival. I can't read.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aww.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Nerd.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Cute!
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
He just knows his birds. Leave him alone.
A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Yeah.
Birds.
It doesn't sound like a kind voice.
Free in the sky.
It sounds really sus.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see.
Her little
It seems
fingers
our
are
little
so
scholar is
chubby
still a
and
bit
cute.
Well,
her thumb is
let
so
me
I
tell
want to
you
squish.
youngsters a story.
This guy is sus as hell.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth.
This sounds like a nerd.
Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature.
This dude feels like Count Olaf. No, Count Olaf would
Their
not speak
ancestors
this
were
much
too weak
to
to
kids.
survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them
Love
finally
that film.
figured out how to fly.
It's one of my favorite films.
It soared into the sky
When I was younger.
and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean
Why do birds fly?
aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination?
The birds
Right?
work for the bourgeoisie.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Sunday?
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
I see parallels.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found
Petra
your
should
own
play this.
answer.
Maybe she'll be
Your
down bad for
insights are
Sunday too.
Truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie?
What?
Time to wake up.
Oh no!
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Yowie?
Where is Robin?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this.
Tell me now.
I've seen a lot of art, but
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak.
Ooh.
Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
Sunday, you don't have
All right,
justice
as you
inside of
wish.
you.
Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Okay.
That'd be great.
Pissed
Please
Firefly?
follow me, Honorable
I'm
Oak
down.
Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later. Welt.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Phew.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams.
One
That
letter
heavy
off
piece of
from
history
being
is all a
crazy.
distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
So these are trailblazers?
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
The ones from before?
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown.
Trailblazers have a tendency to retire early.
There are no names.
Isn't it like if you pick the I don't want to be a trailblazer
was created,
thing at the beginning,
owner was
everyone on
still
the
alive.
Express dies?
However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Brother! Whoa, there's so many people.
Brother.
There's no need for words.
Where?
You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Brother.
He's so sweet!
There's no need for words.
And sneaky.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Sure. It's one way to put it.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
The truth?
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Sure.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh.
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh!
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? but how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air.
He did not care.
Think of the memory zone as the sea. Creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dream.
Woo!
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives.
Whoa.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Mustache.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Fictionologize.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves. If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
What? Okay, I think I disassociated.
Hi, this is Topaz speaking.
So much info. So, Stellaron.
How? Jadala. Sure thing.
Chicken wing boy. I get that. Oops. Oh god. So, don't worry. TLDR, they used the Stellaron. And the Stellaron was like sucking up people's brains to maintain the dreamscape.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Yeah, okay.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Stellaron eat people.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Stellaron feeds off of the good emotion, so they kept making it. Okay.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Yeah.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Kind voice?
Well,
Sus.
that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
If my name was Gopherwood, I'd be
honest,
evil too.
My brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
The Stellaron!
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys
Imagine if
Harmony
Sparkle
itself.
had to be Robin for the Charmony Festival, but she
paradise
was
in our
so
dreams.
bad at singing.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Damn.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Woof.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. What the fuck? Nah, I'd lose. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature.
game's
Mr.
so
Sunday, Miss
stupid.
Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Oh my god, do you think Sunday's gonna
Everyone,
be in the banner?
let's gather over here.
Guys.
We still need to make some preparations.
I'm scared. I hope he never becomes a pullable character. For my sake.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Hey.
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, he's pretty
You're
sus.
still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
You have to give it back, though.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
What?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
March?
And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too.
Well.
If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
No!
Spoken like a true hero.
Why is it giving flags?
Even if the Dream Master
Well,
is
won't
innocent,
die. Oh my
the
god, but
family's
this is
corruption
Honkai.
runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Welt is him.
Don't you
You're
have
right.
something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Okay.
Why would you say so?
If Himeko said that to me, I'd tell her
Before we
everything.
departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about
Legwork.
Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious.
What?
After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes, she was.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy? These are both cringe.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
What's happening this patch?
You're full of energy.
The Trailblazer is becoming
Please
crazier.
send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Damn. Just wait, it gets better? Oh god.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers
Wait,
you've
Firefly's
waited
here.
so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
Dramatic wipe.
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. What's happening?
What's happening?
Am I March? What?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
How did he do that?
First and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork.
Oh!
The Watchmaker.
Out of every name they could have gave him. Oh my god, I shouldn't walk on his... like, on his tomb. Legwork. Wait! Numby! You're too fast! Numby grave robber! He really, like, just ran right towards... No! Wait, his resting place? There's someone there! Oh, it's just a chair. No! There's a person! Oh god. Beneath the sea surface, a memory zone in the garden closest to the full moon in the water. An elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, oh, it was his last name, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble There's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Don't tell me we're gonna take his hat. I know you get a hat, girl, but don't tell me you're gonna take it off of his head. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Press your hand against the dream bubble. The thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips, as if weaving its delicate web gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it myriad and vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. This time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture the memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach is wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, most of all, no traces of trailblaze. This is what it's like to be in my head, by the way, guys. There's nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Welcome to memberships, thank you!
Just as I suspected.
Welcome.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
His hat.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Bird? It's not about him.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Thank you. Bird.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Your pet. What?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
What?
And we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Oh shit, my name's Don Hung.
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information
has a
is recorded in
room.
your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
My plans changed again.
Now the plans have changed.
And you are...
Me? I'm
Pom.
Fuck!
A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer.
Oh my god.
We responded to the family's invitation.
They're so bad at
before he
acting.
boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced
Just
awakening.
wake him up.
It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Oh my god.
Please
He's
be
a
patient.
Karen!
We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
He's a Karen! Oh
Please
my god!
calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Okay, I kind of like him. I didn't think I would like him, but
something doesn't
I
seem
kind of like him.
I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
What? He's considerate? Ah! Oh! Oh, sorry. What just happened? Is he eating it? What? He looks so happy. What the fuck? He looks so happy. Look sideways? What? His flat ass. It's just a straight line, basically. He's got nothing. It's just a straight line. Do idle 2 from the side. His flat ass. Damn. The body roll. You can see his tongue. His expressions. Mad. Oh my god. Wait. Why is he so cute? Hold on. Wait, I didn't want to pull, but I wasn't gonna pull for you.
Locked and loaded.
Oh no. What? No! Oh man.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
You have to?
Hey. You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
His chest
Honestly,
moves when you
I
attack?
don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well,
really?
Back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like
It's
that all
so
the time.
over.
My dad
Booba?
threw me a birthday party
Why
one
is he
time
clenching?
that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling
His ass is the
things
size of an
happening in the
iPhone
Dreamscape?
8? What is this comparison?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
So when
Relax.
he eats the
With a big
bullet,
event
wait,
like this,
how
there's
much of
bound
him
to be
is
lots of
cyborg?
gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Damn. Her voice
Oh,
is sexy.
that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
Not enough.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Damn. You know. I'm looking. It's not. You like his eye design? Oh, it's a target. That's so cool. Wait, why is he so cool? He's not even wearing a full shirt. Oh my god. Oh, why wear a shirt at all? Oh.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I
yes.
assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I traveled all the way from the High
No,
Federation.
but then I have to pull for Firefly.
I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you
And
mean?
isn't Ronmei in the next one too?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Those are just
Even
rumors?
the Dream
Oh,
Master
thank
himself
God.
has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. she doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
What the fuck?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
No!
Not so fast.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro?
Bro?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing.
You ever robbed?
Let's stay put for now. Even if the family has
Ever robbed an
ulterior
interstellar
motives,
corporate,
they
bro?
couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
His pants. Oh my god! What? This is his bare leg! Bro. Bro. I know he's a robot, but like he's got no undies on. Oh, I'm so sorry. What's up, Dennis?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Oh, God.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but...
He's
now
actually
she's
a
nowhere to be
fucking
found.
Karen.
Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
He's so scared.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
The reputation. The Astral Express.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Their rep is gonna go down.
One peach soul glad?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
He's calling Black Swan
What should
broke.
we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here.
Juice?
Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic soul glad mixed with
hung
laboon
about
juice.
to
It's
drink
refreshing and
on the
suits
job?
your cool demeanor.
Damn.
Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot.
What?
Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
He's talking shit about him right in
As
front
long
of
as you're
him.
satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. Meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction
I like that his
follows
voice
the path
is
of the
like
hunt are
robotic.
Some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to
Good.
mess with.
I like that they added the effect. It's nice.
Who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
She's sold on him, it's over?
And do you believe that someone like her
He's
would
so
have an ulterior
stupid.
motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Dan Heng is so beautiful.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Why? Let him say
You
fuck.
think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Damn.
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter.
Kinda into this.
Figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
What?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Black Swan.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, fork me.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
2? Whoa.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Her too?
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
God.
Pleased to meet you.
She's so hot.
I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak.
Welcome
you sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Is that Acheron?
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
God damn!
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Oh, Aventurine.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Wish
I
I had
kindly
Acheron.
request an immediate warp
I wish
jump
Acheron
out
had
of the
pants.
Astana star
Oh, I
system.
thought you said you wish you had her pants, and I was like, what pants?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
You know what? Acheron at least has
I've
more
briefly
pens than
traveled with your
Zila.
companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Whoa.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end,
I love how in the
such
still art, the rain is still hitting the
faded
umbrella
away before
and the hat.
rain
It's so
did.
cool. And the ground.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh shit, dialogue! As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixated on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Oh man.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Well,
some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
well.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings,
No.
esteemed advocate of Shipe.
I see. Very nice. I'm definitely not taking a screenshot.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability.
A MILF hat? Oh,
However,
shit.
I made a mistake yesterday.
While people
While
are
I was preparing dinner
saying
for the
their
family head,
sins.
I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes, Father.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, Please, step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Damn.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Yo.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Throw him in the dungeon.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Damn.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the Watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Damn.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Oh, he's like chaotic good.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Let's go, Robin.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Are you
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies
Sorry, Father,
everyone.
for I have sinned.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
This is the drunk guest.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Yoink.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
The hiccup
But
sounds so
it's
real.
no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
What?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you're the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and It was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
Oh, God.
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others.
Whoa.
So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh my God. Yeah. He's just barky. Pee-pee. I'm sorry! Oh my God, Robin. You almost died twice. Oh my God, Robin. You almost died thrice. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Phew.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly.
Have we gotten hit yet?
Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Don't say that, girl!
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts
You're
of
feeding
dream
into his
bubbles,
delusion!
indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back.
Oh my God.
Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm
I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Uh-oh.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Hey!
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness.
He's like,
It's just
gotcha.
that-
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No.
Oh.
The paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Yeah! Spending money feels good. What? You bought so much stuff. Is that you? Stop. Retail.
Scenery in
What
this
is it?
dreamscape is
Retail
truly
therapy.
breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Ooh.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Wow.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Oh my god, my heart.
Romance story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Why does that look like Robin?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Oh shit, Spark.
Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible.
Oh my god, her
A little
feet.
fate is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have
They
the
use
real
TeamSpeak.
Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening.
Skype even.
I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was
Skype.
a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Damn.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
She's so cute.
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Is her voice?
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously.
Wait, did Robin's voice just glitch, or was that my...
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here,
because
the
her
last
name
2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them.
Japanese
If by some
Hanabi.
unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds,
Chicken wing
remember
boy.
to use
Welcome
them
back for
during
another
the
month,
show.
thank you.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Oh shit, time to meet Gopher.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Cute.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
You so
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Oh!
Well, don't forget this.
What?
Not everyone really has a future.
What the fuck?
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Sunday?
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, shit.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few
Clocky.
extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Hey.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Damn.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing
Oh man,
to their
he's not
death.
gonna be in the banner. I'm gonna have to fight this guy
People don't live for
weekly.
the future. Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save
I'm gonna have to grind this guy weekly for mats, aren't I?
Dreams come true.
Boo!
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become
I think Sunday is right though. It's difficult. They're both right, but
the harmonious choir.
he is not giving people a choice.
Everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that.
What do you mean you have to grind him weekly?
Your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
I still really like him though.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable.
Gallagher's pants are so bright. I just look at his butt. I'm trying to read the words.
Encouraging words.
But they're right underneath.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone
Freebie.
is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Oh.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yeah,
That's right.
I'll come back for another
As long
month.
as we pose a threat to the
No!
Stellarons, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed,
Hex
it's too risky.
Makes waste?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. What does that mean?
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
Ultimate?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of
I don't
Scorch
remember.
Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter
Marge
the
is
Grand
gonna break
Theater
up with
before
me
the
for
audience
Robin.
arrives.
It's okay, Stell has Firefly now.
How do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already
So
procured
glad
special
TM.
invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether
like
Penacony
me.
can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
God, Himeko, so hot.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorch Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival.
What's happening?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves.
Whoa!
I'm starting to get excited.
The music!
Behold, here come four friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
So glad TM.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
What? Adventuring?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
He's back!
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
The baddies are here.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Idean.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soul Glad's factory, Idean Lida.
Oh my god.
My four friends, introduce yourselves
Father.
to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
We can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Weewa and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Not the fourth wall break. Hello everyone, I'm Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
What?
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
No way, her IGN.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
That's such a good slogan. Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast. Alright, Numby. Whoa! The music is so awesome! Oh!
Hard work pays off. This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Investing in victory means playing the long game. Oh.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here
How
by
far
the
into the
Watchmaker's
story is
ads,
this?
full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a
Halfway,
dream from
maybe?
Mr. Sousa.
40-ish?
That
Oh,
sweet
shit.
taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those
so
days.
long.
And the
Yay!
Watchmaker. Scorch Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
What are these options? Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. What the fuck? We're gonna take an L?
Haha, that's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Okay.
trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits.
March
That's
7th's
Miss
about
March
to
7th
appear
for
on
you.
Summoning
How
Salt.
about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hope for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Wow.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first
I will
2
be
stages
safe.
offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with
Mother.
unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Starch is over.
Fine by me.
Starch is over!
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit-chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Damn. There'll be a shoe-in with me around. Hold up. Any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this?
We'll split into
It's the year of Yuri, everyone.
Let's not waste time.
Oh god. Numbia was faster than my reaction speed.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Well, we always fight, so we might as well do the acting one. Sounds fun. Sounds more fun. Whoa! Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. How do I know which one's which? Oh, acting challenge. Depart.
Stage of Dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage. Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, the Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
This guy is so excited.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh, thank you.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
No way.
It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time.
Seriously?
So let's get this over with quickly.
Someone acting with red hair? There's... Wait. No way.
Just take a look at this pair. Such stark
We know a few redheads.
Since you come as a
It's
pair,
gotta be
I'll prep a
Argenti, right?
two-person
He hasn't
scene for
really.
you.
He hasn't been in the main story yet, and his
You two,
character
are you ready?
trailer was a little crazy. Oh, we're ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration,
Nah, it's
are
Diluc.
arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time.
Who else is a redhead? Luca,
Instead of
Himeko.
lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands
can't fail
and
here? Oh,
desolation,
awesome.
far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you
Miss
deliver
Greyhair.
to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great. I love living on the wild side. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
She's so cute. Fuck. God damn it.
Very good.
Firefly!
Very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene.
Ah, she's so cute.
You find a job
Shit.
mending the rails. But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up. And you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Woo!
Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wow. Whoa, wowee, Penacony. My Penacony, you truly abund with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I'm thirsty.
That's not right! That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Girl!
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
She's so cute. Shit.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
She's
Up
so
next,
cute.
you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh shit.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I'll make them long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Yes.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head. Tell her a dad joke. Stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about the sand. Pat?
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Man.
What? What?
Oh god, she's so cute.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles.
I didn't think that was gonna be the right answer.
She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart.
Should have told her a dad
And so
joke.
this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
How dare they?
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table? Slam the table and rise up. They think you'd back down? Impossible. Dreamcatchers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic.
That was right? Oh shit.
But it's a pity. Your friend does not agree.
Oh.
Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Damn!
Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Oh shit. Alright, no more fucking around. Psych. Oh shit. Nambi!
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
When?
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
they're still in love. Oh. Am I a big shot? Probably not. Two of the options make her...
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the
then I can
shyness
help
of a
her.
long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know!
We're just gonna cheat?
Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, Firefly! I never thought you'd ask! 1 second, please. Numby has priorities. It seems. Oh my... what? What the fuck? Numby, I can't go that way. Numby, I can't go there. The speedrun clip. Oh. No. TikTok? What the fuck? Oh, duh. Wait, what? I love these puzzles. I like them too. I guess somehow Clocky has to go here. But there's nothing else I can move. When you see the answer... oh shit! Is this not done? Yay! TikTok! Oh my god, I'm almost tripped. No! Numby, give it up. Give it up. Oh my god.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
TikTok! Time to make you happy! I know your thoughts!
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be betrayed by you two.
You regret not having Acheron yet? I regretted it the second I didn't have her.
People sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
I also regret not having Black Swan.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Thank you.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
Oh, that's where you were going. Oh, the music!
Resonate all together. Stars echo.
Welcome to my
Answer me.
world.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Liquidation!
A test.
One more time.
Mediocre.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head. Bust.
Yay! You do so much damage now? Are you proud?
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Stars echo.
Answer me.
I know. 0 points. This is such a glow up. Yeah, from last week. Not last week, 2 weeks ago.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage. But more importantly,
Shit.
are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Gunfire time.
Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. And now, make
What?
your choice!
I don't know. Probably Clocky. Tick! Oh, I mean, tick tock. Boink! Time trial. Base anchor action. Numpy?
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by
Numpy!
the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
This guy's me.
It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Damn! Numpy, calm down. Oh. The music in this area is so nice.
Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
And falsehood.
Liquidation!
Test. 0 points.
Ratio.
The measure of truth and falsehood. Answer me. Mediocre.
What? I don't know what he's saying there. It sounds like Rosemi to me.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Test.
Welcome back for another month. Thank you. Answer me. Oh.
Doors echo.
I hear Rosemi. Every single time.
The measure of truth and falsehood.
Project Wrath.
Wow.
Free stuff.
Oh my god. Sorry. 1 second failed experiment.
That statue. Did it just speak?
Welcome to my world. Oh my god, Numby's gonna go crazy. Not for this one? Clock.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm
Big.
just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So, this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already? I'm here to play.
Really? So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed time. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest.
Damn.
But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
I'll be the judge of that.
What
the fuck?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Wow. The plot thickens, and Teddy thickens too.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
Do you think I sound like Clocky when I try? Be honest.
Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
Yeah?
You see,
Yes?
we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy. Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Say TikTok real quick.
I
TikTok?
came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Aww.
shit like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self.
Thank you! Welcome back for another month! I'm enjoying so much. Thank you! Love you lots too.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Damn.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball knife speed.
Numby.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part
What
on
is
the
this?
opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
What is this? You're so diligent. Oh, thank you. An enemy? Oh. Why would you need to do that, though? My eyes. Wait! Okay.
Tick-tock! Do I hear...
TikTok? Do I hear somebody in danger?
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
Harmony and unison.
Answer me.
Does he not say Rose to me?
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Welcome to my
Test.
Holy moly.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Project wrapped!
Well, that was fast.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
70%
You're okay.
cooked.
But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's paws, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck.
Isn't this Firefly's VA?
Go ahead and get it.
Firefly's VA is British?
It's hot, Tweet! An inner self-fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Sounds like Mio? Sounds like Fiora. From League? No, from Xenoblade. Wait a minute. I'm so stupid. See me going round round, you spin me right round, baby, right round. When you go down, when you go down, down. You spin my head right round when you go down. E1 Robin is awesome.
Go Nappy!
What does the E1 do? She just gets a boost. Get her light con? I did.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Answer me.
I'm just saying, guys. If he's not saying Rose and me.
0 points.
Doors echo.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Knowledge, the measure of truth. And
She wants Boot Hill? Oh, hey. I haven't said anything.
Project wrapped.
Everyone with their like home but Ratio? Yeah. Because I wasn't playing when he came out, but I logged in to get him.
Hard work pays off.
Or I was working. So I logged in to get him.
We've gathered
And
all
then
the
I was like, yippee!
Let's hurry back.
If I don't play
We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
If I don't play for 1 month, I can have so much Trailblaze powder. So I waited. My brain. Hey. Okay, hold on. Guys, this one goes here. To see when you can see what the hell you're trying to make. Oh my god. Don't worry. I can do this. A chest. All good. Oh, puzzles are so difficult. Can I not just TP back? I can. Lady Fu or Boot Hill better? Probably depends on your preference. I mean...
We're back! As long as you have these,
we're back!
You'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Lady Fu is pretty good.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape.
Am I gonna roll for Lady Fu? I have her.
We're done!
I have her light cone too. I didn't know. Oh no. Will it run under this? What the fuck? I love these puzzles so much. Me too. But sometimes my brain is 1 centimeter big. Oh!
Oh dear! What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Clockwork.
Success!
Oh no, there's more. Oh shit. How? Yay!
Oh, thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
TikTok.
Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you!
Yay!
Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
There's more?
Harmony and unison.
He's just gonna watch. Well, he's gonna cheer us on.
Steady.
Roast beef.
Liquidation!
Oh. No dirty tricks, alright.
Stars echo.
Welcome to my world.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
So hard. Did my stream die or was it you? I don't have drop frames. It died a bit. Oh.
Knowledge, the measure of truth, and falsehood.
Sorry.
Answer me.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Are you actually gonna E6 Robin? Oh my god, like, would it be so crazy if we did? No, it wouldn't be.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises' Superstar Showdown.
She'll become level 16 Kale on E6. The way that I understand what this means makes me so angry. Arena 1 or Arena 2? What's the difference? I picked this one because it's blue. I'm a little scared. Oh shit! No way! Wait! Oh god. I'm not ready.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my god. No way. What happened? Why isn't he speaking? His voice is bugged. No! By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Ow! The red-haired contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? Hear ye! The rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor! I don't remember what he sounds like. That's why I'm gonna talk like this, I guess. He was just extra, that's all I remember. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I command the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos, unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? What the fuck? Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case, no, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and unavoidable, just like the beauty. What would be the noblest choice? We need to steal the Stellaron on Penacony.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron.
Seal, my bad.
And the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, no, Ottawa. Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth? You don't trust your dear friend? Forgive me, my dear friends. If you cannot present irrefutable evidence, I must not yield, lest I dishonor the name of the Knights of Beauty. But if what you say is true, in the name of beauty, let me use this fatal duel to test... Oh, this fated duel to test me? Oh, shit. Upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored figure with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials seem to stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Edrilia the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Bear witness.
Ow!
I'm asking questions.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Easy enough. Night. Stars echo. No more times.
The flesh wound.
They're not gonna sing? She's not... Oh, I guess.
Rise to the challenge.
Is the music?
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Ah, my computer.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Let the duel commence. Your answers? Answer me.
Rosemary.
0 points. The flesh wound. Essay and knowledge. The measure of truth and falsehood.
Robin is just vibing. That's enough. I've come to grasp... I can't read that fast. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Edrilia. I must further hone my skills. What beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is for yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Yes.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth! The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. Oh, thank you. What happened to his VA? Apparently there's a bug. You got to hear me. Instead, be Argenti. Woo!
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly!
No way. No. Don't call me the Galactic Baseballer.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guest!
Woo!
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? I'll I get our sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Why?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Oh.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Still. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me? What the fuck?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
How are we gonna have a conversation if there's only one a while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this
Damn.
nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire.
It's true though,
and leave
like,
no room
how
for
could you not know that
meticulous
there wasn't a
inquiry.
Stellaron?
We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
What is the Aeon of Harmony? Shupe?
The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
His like little brain thing.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth.
It's Jedi time? You're right.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Dream Master's gonna
His
dump you.
tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Oh!
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. World! Oh god!
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity.
I was thinking, like, why are your questions so vague, huh?
All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Hey!
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
No way! Oh, shit!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
Oh, shit!
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe.
What?
True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Oh my god, he's so smug little nya.
Of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
We need him? Oh my god, we need him so bad.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
This is literally evil white hot. God damn it! Yeah, get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands.
This background music.
Just as the family has always proclaimed,
like ASMR.
No one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
That's crazy.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
We're inside.
Did you do the same to Welt?
We're in!
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you.
Yippee!
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
One is
I
colored.
believe after going through similar
One
predicaments,
is monochrome.
you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony.
He's about to
Saw
yap.
that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
I like his voice a lot, so...
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world.
I'm sad.
Day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back,
It's me as a baby.
that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered. was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment.
That bird sound
Its
effect was
destiny
so loud.
was determined by our momentary whim.
Oh my god.
Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh, fuck. What? Build a bird's nest on the spot.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question.
Difficult.
I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
It's true. It's so hard because it's like... I was surprised with Firefly's response. Well, it's just like her, right? Like, even though she, I don't know, she's like trapped, but at the same time, like, at least she gets to live. It's difficult because you can just leave it there, and you know, like, you don't know what's gonna happen in the future. You know, like, you don't know, like, but it's so difficult, it's so hard. Well, because I stole a mouse from its habitat and put it inside of a box, I guess I have to go with this because that's literally what I did when I was younger. Build a cage, feed it, give it the utmost care from within. It's literally what I did. What does the other one say? Stop. I'll come back for another month. It gives you a hint for which one Sunday did? Well, he talked about it. He did this one, but then he was like, oh, by the way, Robin, after you left, that bird died.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
He calls us out if we pick the other one too.
That I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid...
Oh, the guy from before.
I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I feel like, I don't know, man. This is so hard.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Damn.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
True.
With that
That's what I think too.
There's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, it's not even a guarantee. What if this guy, like, the Bloodhound stopped chasing him, he starts living it up in Penacony, and then he's like, I don't have kids.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Not me. Get his ass.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
Oh!
Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver
lied
a
about
letter
having
to
kids.
me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels.
He's so good looking.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister?
I'm sorry, I'm
containing
looking.
Mere trivialities.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
She's like Uta, but like not evil.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering.
His plan is like Uta.
In the field
Yeah.
hospital.
Sunday is like the non-singing part of
By
Uta's
the
plan,
eon
and then
above,
Robin is the singing
The bullet
part.
struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as
She got shot in the neck?
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away.
You can see it on
Gratitude
E6.
for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Goldwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh! Support Robin to go on her journey. Stop Robin from going on her journey. I mean, I would still support her.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
It's not Sunday's choice.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are.
Is this Honkai Impact the Third?
I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With
You would
each
support her because she's not family? Do you think your
dangers
mother
and
would support you to do such
tribulations will
dangerous
surely
things?
follow. But would you ever back away?
I think my mom would.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I mean, okay, it makes sense. Both of them make sense, you know? Like, Robin is her own person, so she should be able to make her own decisions. But at the same time, you know, they're orphans, and, like, they only have each other. So he doesn't want his only family. He doesn't want his only family to be gone. She survived. Yeah, but... You know, it's like she survived this time, but what about next time? But I guess... But I would still, even above all of that, I would still support her.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
This guy.
People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace.
The amount of times he said
Thus,
self-worth.
the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
I do love a long weekend.
And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
He's got a point there.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Oh!
This should be the face of the new world.
Every day is
Idyllic,
Sunday?
Eternal,
Woo!
peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
You should have started with
Meanwhile,
that.
some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Hey.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But What is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice.
Just your life.
If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
So he's willing to sacrifice himself for everybody?
Transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
Just like Uta.
The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's
thank
another
you.
way of
Welcome back for
understanding
another month.
But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I sleep because I'm eepy.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Damn.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self.
Firefly is just, I guess.
From my perspective, individuals
Holy
making
shit.
choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Slay.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Oh,
Since Miss
hell
Firefly
yeah.
has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Yeah. Bye.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Oh. Cutscene? Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
What's happening?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream
Another
bubble
flashback?
can't take shape if its core is empty.
Oh, shit.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
What?
As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
That's it? Just a hunch? This place looks familiar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is where you and Firefly
Finishing
encountered
2.2
death,
today. How much
which
is
we
left?
now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
What? This is long. I felt like we were at the very end.
I'm not entirely
But I'm
sure.
pretty invested.
Let's give it a try.
Whoa, you run really fast.
Wait, you managed to choose...
Sorry, Marge.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire.
Oh my god.
Listening to the crackling of firewood.
Misha's the old man.
And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Clocky! Fireplace! What the fuck was that?
Tick-tock.
What?
Something very important.
What's happening? I'm scared.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh!
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and
Just
tell
like
me about his
you?
adventures at sea.
I'm not that old.
I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Clocky? He's right here!
I heard some noises from the room.
Sorry.
Origami bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Oh, this OST is so nice.
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story.
Aww.
But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Just like they did with Clocky. This is terrifying. Hey!
Look, there it is!
Whoa.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it
What would
feels as
Clocky
though I'm
taste
back
like?
in this place, standing by your
Wood?
side.
Have you recalled
Metal?
anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these
Clock?
sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his
Think it
house.
would taste like cranberries? I fucking
He often
love
said that
cranberries.
those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at
Did
sea
she say
didn't
wood?
seem quite as challenging.
No! I may be crazy, but Clocky?
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
No. You're talking like an elder. Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps
But Gil
every
is fair
adventurer
game.
far from home carries a fountain within their
What
soul.
can I say?
Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at home.
What can I say?
He would stand by
Disney
the
makes
fountain
hot men.
and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing
Like the
from
one
a fountain.
behind you.
Perhaps I'll
I'll remember more things if we go further.
Here, I thought you were afraid of fish.
Share your burden.
Well, how can I be afraid?
We're going to the opposite side, right?
I'm gonna stop speaking.
We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Whoa. Clocky really wanted to say a lot of stuff.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh, Clocky!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met.
Clocky sounds like that in the EN dub.
Are
What do
those
you
books
think
on
I
the
was doing
bookshelf
this whole
logbooks
time?
left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions.
I wasn't talking like that for fun. Well,
he described our world
Clocky's nose is the same as the
At some
Jack in the
point,
Box guy's
The sea
nose.
started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
SpongeBob. Oh, you're right.
On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
No.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh my god!
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the
March?
sky. An ocean of stars.
I don't know why that was so funny.
He spoke of a
What
train
sound?
that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Oh shit.
A train? Could it be?
Tick, tick, tick.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Whoa. But in the end, we arrived at the new world. We've lost our way so many times. We've overcome so many challenges. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. The sea could stop me.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But Where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I did?
Hey,
Oh, I did?
The shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Oh shit.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
There are so many.
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
What?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Too bad I don't know either. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. So he is... legwork?
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a Clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
Wait.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Damn.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
So,
now,
Misha is mechanic?
Please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system.
No.
Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh!
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
It's him when he was baby.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Oh my god.
I don't think
Hibiko
Misha
is
has
so
forgotten his role as a guide.
Sorry.
He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
He's a hound.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now,
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object. Okay, wait. I'm gonna pee before we do this. Pee time! I'm back. Gifted Pog? Hey.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Prinny?
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream. And
That
tell
was
Mikhail our
fast? You want me to
decision.
pee longer? Sure.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh.
Someone has
Movie.
to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
His hair's so long now.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory,
God, he's wearing
and
the
still
hat.
have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundson's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Oh my god, the hat is so symbolic in his life.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more
Young
dangerous
Micah
now.
before he became a Dorito.
What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too? But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if,
Wah.
if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Yes.
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Why is his last name Legwork?
Desperate.
Unlucky.
Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
No!
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Clocky.
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
What?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What?
It was a compass.
Oh, silly.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Compassy?
And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
What? No. No way! What? No! What? Oh my god, there's no one in the chair anymore. Check the quest description. Oh no, I'm gonna cry if I read this. No, I'll cry if I read this. Dear Future Nameless, I've been waiting for you all this time, Future Nameless. Though I know not where you come from, what you look like, or even your name, for now, please allow me to call you the Trailblazer. I'm sure you've learned of who I am by now. Formal Astral Express maintenance engineer, an apprentice of a little promise, and an old man who lived an entirely unremarkable existence. I set out on the trailblazing journey so I might learn about life itself and everything within. However, the more I learned, the more I found myself lost in confusion and distress. I thought that I would be able to learn how to live a better life, but all I learned was how to elegantly face the ending fates as paired with you. Nihility. Everyone in life will eventually find their own answer. To resist or to obey fate? What's fatib? Please tell me this is a typo. Not the typo. But these questions do not belong to Trailblaze. Although, I fear this question may simply be too profound. I fear even Akaveli themselves would not be able to provide a single answer to that is unique He's old, understand. I'm sorry. I fear even Acapelli themselves will not be able to provide a single answer that is unique to Trailblaze. However, as a nameless, as a person, we have the right to reflect. We have the right to act. We have the right to define our own endings. We have the right to move forward and advance down the road to our own ending. There are many things that people are capable of, and our endings will thus take on a completely new meaning. A nameless does not indulge in temporary dreams, nor would they forsake their birthright due to pain and suffering. Do you still recall the question I left in my invitation letter, Trailblazer? Why does life slumber? People slumber so that, eventually, they can awaken from their dreams. This is the answer that an old nameless devoted his entire life to finding. Welcome back for another month. Thank you! Clockwork power could be interpreted as giving people's emotions a direction like a compass. Oh my god. No! Okay. The typo was silly, so I didn't cry. Phew!
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set
Oh
out
my
again.
god.
Were you arrested?
No, I can't cry over Clocky.
No, I'll stay here. And then...
No!
This is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
No!
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
No, Misha!
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness.
No,
But
the
ultimately,
hat!
people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Oh, shit!
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Damn! Hey, who was that?
I can't believe that Eon would
That's
cast a
sheepy?
glance at Penacony at a time like this.
Oh, God.
Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or
I would follow
perhaps the bond
Sheepeg.
between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen eons.
I'm going to
who
the
will
path of
hold the
harmony
future
starting
of
today,
Penacony.
everybody.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Trip him! Imagine Himeko just extends her leg a little bit. Oh! Wait, the art looks so good. Stop! This is me. Aventurine, Acheron, Sparkle. I can't see. Who is that? Oh shit! You can trial the current path here. Yo! Harmony is cracked? Really? Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm so glad that there was an epic cutscene. Increases break effect, causes additional break damage. Okay. So glad there was an epic cutscene.
Please stay tuned.
What the fuck?
Please stay tuned.
Because I really almost cried when they did the transition between like old Misha and young Misha, but
we need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Stell, oh my god. And Clocky! Imaginary damage. 5 bounces? Grants all allies backup dancer effect. What? Allies with backup dancer have their break damage increased? What?
Time to test our rapport.
Okay, girl.
Let's improvise.
Oh!
Commencing support.
She's so slay! Hold on. Slow down. You're right. Oh, actually, I don't have Gallagher, so this is really interesting. Oh, he's like Sanji.
So, what if it hurt?
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
What? Oh my god, wait.
The mood is set just right.
Ah!
Let the show begin.
What? Whoa, what?
Oh! It's time. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
What?
Execution!
So,
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Oh my god.
how's this taste?
No way. Is that Soul Glide?
Nice like a good brew, my friends. It's
Indulge yourself.
Super break?
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
That's what your ult
I'll
is.
contain
Oh!
Do you admit this crime?
Let's improvise.
Oh my god. 127k, Jesus! I guess it's time to build Stell. Yeah. I guess it's time to build Stell. Nothing. I mean, in my defense, I don't build anybody. The Watchmaker set? I don't even think I have it. Oh shit, no way. I just got rid of all of them after farming to try and roll for boots for Topaz. Anything with break effect. Okay. Speed and break effect. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. It'll be fine. We'll get there eventually.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't ARC villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end?
Just use the trial?
He actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Shit, man.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Shippei is so sexy. Never back down, never. What? What is this? I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out. What the fuck? If evil, why so nice? Oh, Stell. She really does love women.
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for
Evil, why hot?
and fulfilling Mikhail's and his
So
predecessors'
true.
long-cherished wishes.
I'm so down bad for that,
Now
man.
that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
It's been so long since I felt this way.
The same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality.
It's been like a week.
All those hidden emotions have
like
given
2
birth
weeks.
to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon.
It's been like a week since
Confrontation
adventuring.
is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure
Adventuring is for
Penacony's
Ratio.
future,
Sunday is for me.
fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly
Zanza is
trying
for
to
me,
say
true,
that
but
she's heading
Akechi
off
is
to
for Joker.
another battle.
Sunday is for Gallagher. Nor. Sunday is for me.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
Elio, when I
The
find
first
you,
time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Elio, when
So
I
now
find you,
I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
No!
And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
No!
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can.
She has a banner, she can't die?
Have you
Tingyun.
made up your mind, Firefly?
Misha.
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh my god. Okay.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth,
Not this song again.
bloomed in the morning sun, and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
We'll meet again in 2.5 weeks when I pull for you.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
Boot Hill first? No!
Hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Okay.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life.
No,
and
baby girl.
That's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
No!
Do you exist just to perish?
Bruh.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
I love her so
Though
bad.
its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
No!
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand.
Why is my game so glitchy?
Maybe I won't either.
What?
Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace.
He's so far away.
Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool.
No!
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Why is everyone dying?
Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
That's me.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I thought...
It's warm here.
What is happening?
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like
Eating.
this.
It's like a snowball. Yum.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Oh.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
What?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations
Stupid hat on
adding
Acheron.
another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them.
Oh.
The girl left with a smile.
Oh.
She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Damn.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Damn.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Oh
Have
no.
you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
I
It's
forgot
one of the
about these
Paradise
four being
Kingdoms under the
together.
influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Yeah.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Xipe, the Harmony.
Xipe.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
You're joking me.
But I don't see any descendants
Holy
of the propagation in
forgaroni.
Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
What?
Time is running out. I have another plan.
What?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh.
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawfu Cloud Knights would be enough.
Is coming?
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh my god, Daniel! Oh god. God damn it.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You're gonna sing?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
Damn.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Sunday.
All right.
Fuck.
Since you're willing to
No.
sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
No!
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
No.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
No, he's not gonna be in the banner. Oh god, I'm gonna have to kill him every week 3 times for drops. No.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
No! If you don't do this, we can have you in the banner.
This is the interior of the Penacony
I'll pay
Grand
so
Theater.
much.
Quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Who? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets.
God, not March
hey,
agreeing.
That's not what we should be concerned about.
Oh my god.
Let's explore around.
Holy
Be
shit.
careful, everyone.
That's so funny. Oh, a sticker. Nice. Is this a mob? Oh, it is.
Harmony and unison.
It's just chillin'? I literally couldn't tell. Good place to stop if you're tired? I'm not. How is it long?
Project wrapped.
2 hours? Oh shit. Few more hours. What? Like 1.5 hours.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
It really is so silent. Nah, we can finish. We can finish. I'm locked in. Alright, might take longer if I'm doing these puzzles though. I can't lie. I should just not do these. It's gonna take forever. What do I even... What? Oh, I can leave these. Okay, I'll do it later. The ones here are high level. I should not be doing it then. Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March! Behind you!
What? You're so annoying! Stop scaring me!
Are these puppets
No
part
way.
of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Oops. Oh my god, I almost knocked my cup off my desk.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand
Is this
theater
the end
in
of the
Dreamscape.
Penacony story, or is there gonna be more?
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My
There's more?
apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Whoa.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
This is so beautiful.
And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
I don't want to cut him off. Dog. I think he's done.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Harmony and unison.
Test.
0 points.
Doors echo.
Wow.
Answer me.
Rose to me.
0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
It's on me.
Drops a pillar on you. Welcome to
As
my
if victory were ever in doubt.
Hard work.
Throws a pig at you. Why does your 2 times look faster than mine? I don't know. Shouldn't be. Probably because it's all follow-up attacks instead of like normal attacks.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Doors echo.
Answer me.
Project wrapped.
Welcome to my Rosemi world.
Harmony and unison.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
These numbers are crazy, by the way. No, they're gonna be so much stronger.
Go Nappy!
My Topaz and Ratio are still lacking. Hardcore.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Answer me. 0 points.
I think Aventurine and Robin are
measure
fine.
of truth and falsehood.
Well, if I could get Robin's attack a little higher. I think I need to get her energy regen a little higher.
Project wrapped.
Is she ERR rope?
Resonate all
Yeah.
together. Doors echo.
Test. 0 points.
Never get ERR ropes? Really? I was really lucky, I guess. When I farmed, I think it...
Bust. Or
I
maybe
was,
I'll take it
I think
all.
I only got like 1.
Watch your head.
And it was energy regen, and I was like, woo! Just craft easy. True. A good ERR rope is hard to get. I don't even know what's on her. I think I got it, and I was like, yep. Oh, it's actually kind of good. Alright. 8 speed? Damn. Oops. Can I see your Topaz build? Yeah, it's not good though. Here you go. How do I do this? Okay, here you go. It's still lacking. Using the wrong artifacts? No. I don't think so. That's what I googled. Chest piece pain. I know. What? Oh my god. Well, I have such bad luck with crit rate and crit damage. Not much crit rate. No. I like watch
Harmony and unison.
so many like YouTube videos of people's like builds.
The measure of truth.
And the amount of like relics that people can get with both crit damage and crit rate on them, like when is it my turn?
Doors echo.
Test.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
They play daily. I guess I just have to keep
Project Rat.
going. Project Rat? Get lucky. Yeah. Yeah.
Resonate all together.
Answer me. Free.
My poor ratio with 70% crit damage. Oh shit. My ratio's at like 120 though.
Liquidation!
Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Sorry. I need credits. So I have to do everything. I'm poor. I'm poor too.
Harmony and unison.
Every credit counts. It really does.
Doors echo.
Ratio main, I'm now cursed to hear Rosa me every time he says it. I don't even hear answer me. I only hear Rosa me.
Project Rat.
Raising to level 80 is pain. It is. But more than that, raising the traces to max is pain.
Hard work pays off. Resonate all together.
Test. 0 points.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Doors echo.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Free.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Answer me.
Okay, I kind of heard answer me that time. Are y'all free to play or whale? I'm free to play. Hey, isn't this a right piece? Guys? Sure. I don't know if that checks out. Guys, what are you guys saying? I believe you. Thank you. Gosh. That is not right. As in free to play the game? I'm free to play, you know? What more can I say? My title, my stream title. See, if I E6'd Robin, then I would be a whale. But I didn't, so we're in the clear, no?
Another project.
Thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you. If you're gifted a member, make sure to give them a big old thank you. You don't get to see her scar. Ah! Ah! I can't see anything. Shit. Man. Time to E6 her? I'll bet.
The puppets are gathering around
God.
the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
You can barely see it anyways. Free to play? Hey. Oh, what's happening? Stage play Act 1. Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Whoa.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called
Just sing a new song at
stage
E6. That'd be kind of
is
funny.
created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Lore dump? Okay.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Wait, so does that mean that the 2.3 story will be in like 2.5 weeks? When the banner changes? Or will it be... No, or is the next banner still a part of 2.3?
0 points.
After boot.
Project wrap.
Guys. I think I should stop catching up to this game and leave it for like months at a time again. Maybe I should stop playing this daily. I can't wait any longer. Still side quest, but I want the main story. How do you avoid the spoilers? I don't know.
Liquidation!
Oh no. Wall time. Interacting with the control panel corresponding to the dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted by interacting. Move along the designated trajectory. Okay. Did it work? Oh.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
The music is so scary. Yap alert. Okay, I like when he talks. Anyways. F. He likes it too.
The cages and expelled the
It's
guards.
true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Numby, run!
Resonate all together.
Adjust.
Go Numpy!
Welcome to my
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Only I pulled Acheron. I know! More than Acheron, if only I had pulled Black Swan.
Answer me. 0 points.
Bust.
I really missed
maybe
out by
I'll
not
take it
pulling
off.
Black Swan.
No dirty tricks already.
Oh no, she's gonna ult. It's okay.
Stars echo.
Adjust. Free.
Project wrapped.
Oh, so high. Let me show.
Let's do
Na, 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 na,
Once again,
na,
as Dana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
This mob is slaying.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh, that's us.
Hey, why don't we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Liquidation!
Mr. 3? No!
Watch your head.
Don't say that.
0 points. Test. Free.
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Rosamy.
0 points.
Nice.
No one can restrain you anymore.
So turn for Robo Enjoyers.
Thus concludes the first
Confidants.
act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
That goes hard.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste.
Those are old
But
man
the battle
enjoyers.
part is quite easy to
Oh,
understand.
my bad.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
My bad. Oh my god, they're bowing to me. Well, I guess I didn't forget anything if...
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Oh. This is scary, actually. I don't know. But mannequins are a little creepy.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
I don't like that they just point where I'm supposed to
Thus, all things were
go.
marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
Is this the bar? I like how Numby has like sparkles all around when you're picking up the item. This music is so wonderful, so beautiful. At least don't move when you look away. I thought that maybe when I had looked away, or when I was walking towards the door, they would have turned around and they would have been bowing.
And falsehood.
Bust. Or maybe
But they didn't turn around, so I wasn't as scared. But it could have been more scary, so I'm glad they didn't make it more scary. The puppets did in the first room? Stop.
Just. Free.
La 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 la. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Welcome to my world. Renew your do 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 do. Let me show. Meow 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 meow. And we were behind you. Meow. Numby, we're not even in there yet. Curtain. Privacy of the elite guests and also provides with the authority to spy on others. That's terrifying. Lava lamps? Oh my god. Whoa. Collectible cards of the Planet of Festivity series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment TM of the Alfala Publishing House. All rights reserved. Unauthorized reproduction will be prosecuted. Wings shielded from the forest from the torrential rain, while a shadow veiled in the scorching sun over the wasteland. Only those who soared alongside him knew it was an owl gliding through the twilight, poised to guide the naive away from the storm of ignorance. He brought precious gems of wisdom to gift to the ignorant children, decorating the new nest to shield them from the cold. Unfurling the wings of knowledge, he plucked 30% laughter and 70% rhapsody from the night sky, making the earth glow with the radiance of starlight. As the sun re-emerged, he had already vanished from the heavens. 12 cities stood on the earth. 12 cities stood on this earth, for those were the dreams that he had left behind for the fledgling birds. Damn, this chest is huge. Hear me out. I don't gotta hear you. Stage play Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
That said Ode to Foot.
Behold the ensuing tale. A struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages.
Where the hell?
Tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Did it just teleport? I don't think Dumpy took the stairs.
Harmony and unison.
Adjust.
Jump? That's a far jump.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Dumpty? Yeah, Dumpty and Numpy.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Adjust. Free.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
So cute. Oh god. Anything else down here?
My child, you did
Nothing?
not serve
Just a
the
platform?
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Today she will be free to play. Yeah, of course. I'm always free to play. It's not like I got mad earlier that I pulled Clara and
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils.
You totally didn't rage swipe?
Lineages
No.
appeared united on the surface.
Of course not.
Each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Get ready now. Welcome to my...
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
I just think that it would be so fun to like just, you know. It would be just so fun to just E6 a character, you know? Like, I've never been that crazy before. That's all.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail
What if it becomes
left by the
Clara?
Express,
Okay.
only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Any of you...
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
What's wrong with Clara? Nothing. I just always lose my 50-50 to her. So, that's all. I just want to win.
Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
I just want to win.
The measure of truth and falsehood. A test.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Leave it all behind. Already know.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
I'm a dolphin? What does that mean? Are there like... Oh.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What
Step
do
below.
you need?
What am I at?
I wish they could
don't think I'm a
regain
whale.
their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
I thought you were free to play.
But this
Yes.
new master seems like a bad guy to me. Don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oops. I'm a goldfish.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only with calmness. Proclaimed by the new master. Calmness.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Master!
Why are they all fish analogies?
I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Calmness. Thank you. The game.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Oh shit! I forgot to say, Clocky time!
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now with my master banished, it's my right to assume
time for
control of his
clockwork!
dominion.
Calmness. Clocky can make that happen, no problem.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones. What? Why the fuck is everybody wanting to be calm? You guys don't want to be happy?
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Oh, well, that makes sense, I guess.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my
I let Clocky say fuck before I boot him.
I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Me!
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity.
Holy fuckaroni!
One and all,
Ticked
your
off.
former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veil.
This one is also slaying. I really like these mobs.
One another.
I mean, it's a little scary that it's like just a
Get
spine,
ready.
but
Looks like another fight is about to begin.
I think they look pretty good. Tired? Yeah, I'm gonna eat me.
Doors echo.
Welcome to my world. Rose of me. Oh my god, Ratio took damage.
Just spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony,
I guess I'm gonna have
Land
to
of the
use
Exiles charted its course toward
Trailblazer
becoming
soon.
the planet of festivities.
Wonder who I should change on my team.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Damn. Should call him a theater kid? Whoa. Is she wrong? We're back at the hotel.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all...
This guy is really into these puppets.
March, why did you cut him off? Girl! She's so rude.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Damn.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
It's playing the piano.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased...
What the fuck? No! The Lord!
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Oh God. All right.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and their responsibility.
Without a king, we shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty.
We shall support one, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Move. Boink. R. Whee! So clean. Oh, the ratio.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
The ebb and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course.
The king?
And so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Is this the future?
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Get away. Who is the king? Well, I guess we're gonna find out, but I have a hunch.
Resonate all together.
Answer me. Truth. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Why is he so crazy? Alright.
But after the king's departure,
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
I'm gonna have to go here. F. Move. Eh? Oh! Whoa! God damn!
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves. just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Holy Hey. Oh. Oh my god. It's just armor, guys! It's just armor! Whoa.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things. Farewell, former king.
How did it go?
Not good.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Oh my god, this mob literally the most jump scare. I can't believe that happened when I looked from behind. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa.
Stars Echo!
Answer me.
Rosemy.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
A test. 0 points.
Woo!
Live interest!
Damn. Not the interest.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
How? But she paid.
Let's go.
How?
Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Stop. Spooked. Sheepy. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
They imbued the world with meaning,
So beautiful.
perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
What? Oh god. Here we go.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants
Why isn't it the
reverberated.
Trailblazer? Oh God.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I'm gonna have to watch a deep dive YouTube video
This is but
later.
a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue.
Hey!
Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Alright. Very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness. Especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
You tell them.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Damn!
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Damn.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Oh God. If evil, why hot?
Dangerous thought.
The Eon with great mind. The badger answers.
I'm just saying.
Evaluation begins.
Essayus percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
0 points.
Watch your head.
Free.
Listen to the final song of...
Damn. The music.
Liquidation!
Oh.
Steady. The market is up. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Test. 0 points.
Tonight, Stars Echo.
I never play on manual. I'm so nervous.
Easy, Numby. Confiscated!
Your answers?
Watch your head.
Cut our losses.
Answer me. Free. Essay as knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh, 2 times.
The stars. 0 points.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Free.
Hedge your bets.
Focus on the glowing ones? What if they're all glowing?
Let the valuation begin. Go Nuppy!
Harmony and unison.
Mediocre. I'm asking questions. A test. 0 points.
Okay, one broke.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
2 broke.
Listen to the final song of life. Tonight, Stars Echo. One more time.
Answer me. Free.
I hit the mark.
They're all broke.
With interest!
Oh,
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
What is happening?
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. Supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Mech!
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Okay, sorry, I didn't wanna. Whoa. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effective. Okay.
Please, quiet down.
Oh, I see.
Never stop thinking.
Oh god, I have to play on 2 times speed. I can't. It's so slow.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Go Nuppy!
Watch your head.
Wise and receptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Can I just attack him directly? Oh, I can.
Sure, I'll play along.
Liquidation!
Noisy.
Oh.
0 points.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise!
Night. Stars echo!
I'm asking questions.
Easy, Numby. Ribbit trip!
Now noisy. Enjoy eternal peace.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of
Team
my
is
eyes.
too strong.
It's the power of tuning.
I thought they were gonna make me use the Trailblazer.
Hedge your bets.
Holy shit! Ratio!
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Go Numby!
Disorderly noise. The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh!
Don Hung?
Don Hung?
Radiant spirit.
Whoa!
Heed my word. Show no mercy.
No! Sunday. No! Wait.
Wake up! Wake up!
Wait, was that actually
Wake
it?
up!
Fuck, guys, I should have kept my original team.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Oh my god. That was so fast.
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us
Congrats.
shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Adventurine's
Everyone
room.
else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
I will.
Hey, where are you going?
To a chest.
Seems the older I get, the harder it is to fall asleep. Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Preggy?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Welcome back for another month.
Nothing,
Thank you,
Miss
thank
March.
you.
I noticed
You
she was
insist to use
awake
the
and wanted
Jade
to check
Abacus
to
for
see
every
how she was
problem.
doing.
No, but that's funny.
Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
No?
Of course not. But
let's go!
You're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think
Yuan
that?
is an emanator?
I've never
I
harbored
don't
any
know.
ill
I
intentions.
know Black Swan is.
Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Oh, he is. Of the hunt? Long. Acheron Doko, she's on the express. Oh, wait. She wouldn't be anymore. Well, maybe. Black Swan is? I think I was watching a lore video and they were talking about the fact that she was, so maybe. It's not confirmed. Oh. Where are you going? Oh my god. She might be. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Numby, we have to continue the main story. Please.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Numby, the emanator of chests.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning? With who?
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Stell?
During our pursuit of a certain person,
with Firefly,
we crossed paths and just happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in this Yen show put it, right, Don Hun?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hun, do you remember?
What is this dialogue? IDK man, you're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What?
What's going on?
Did she?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
No!
Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
No, Acheron.
Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himigo, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Acheron who? Oh my god, I thought I was playing in first person for a second.
Go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
You're so silly. Damn! Why would there be a pom-pom doll here? Upstairs? No. Numby! Wait!
Look, they're with the General.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, It prioritizes peace above all, and the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
So Sunday
The
maybe
General
still
possesses
alive?
a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
I don't know.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hi! It was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Hey.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's
What?
a long story.
Oh.
But at least
yes.
Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down. Without so much as lifting a finger.
Nah, we'd win!
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Himeko, I didn't spend
It's complicated.
hours
but in
and
a
hours
nutshell,
every day farming for relics
he's now
for you
the
to say
former
that.
Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as
Oh, he's
enemies,
alive.
declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda.
Going to
after all.
prison? But if we bowl for him, he doesn't have
Miss
to.
Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
What? But she literally
It's time.
had nothing to do with anything.
The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
Yippee!
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations.
What the hell?
I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
March!
Not to worry. Himeko and I will take care of things.
Thank you, mother and father.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Missy Miko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here. I gotta help March.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us.
What?
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way.
Rejected. Starch is over!
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone please, follow me.
What? Hold on. What? Hey!
Harmful goods are not permitted on the premises.
Wait!
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
He's back!
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
That's my team, guys.
It's been a while, my Astral Express fans. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lafu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh my god, he lived thanks to the power of Yowie!
Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Yippee!
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
God, he's so cute.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Oh,
the
God.
Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Hey.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams.
Screwy? Oh, that's a nickname.
My inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time within the realm of imagination,
Herka calls him that?
from the shadows. It is
Screwy.
bright.
Wood.
I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me.
Wood what?
Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments,
Would be fair.
I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
No simulated universe.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yay, it's a big dub for everyone.
But, never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
Ratio looks so soft right now. Look at his little face.
No wonder everyone
His smile is
insisted
so
that she be
soft.
there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
I desire to pull
Well,
for
that's good.
Sunday.
Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Man.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Okay.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Black Swan forgets about
Penacony's journey
Acheron,
ends here.
immediately goes to another woman.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Thank you, Topaz.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
What the hell? Why did you laugh when you said that?
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
Ah! I love you, Venturine. Oh God. Sorry.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
I'm sorry.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Wait, are you coming?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Why is there two pom-poms? What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger
Wait, for
whose
real?
heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Where's
Firstly,
Well? Oh.
Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
Aww, Pom-Pom.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lusaka. A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Oh, that's the
third choice is Edo Star, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Agate. Does it matter? This one is the one that looks... I like this one. Sounds fun. I'm not picking one. This one sounds beautiful. But this one... Black Swan.
This trip to Penacony has allowed me to see another side of the Stellaron disaster. In terms of symbolism, the state of the dreamscape bears a striking resemblance to the agate world. Visiting it might deepen our understanding of the Stellaron.
That makes sense. If that's the case, I vote for the agate world too.
I personally think the situation on Edo Star might be more urgent. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late.
What did Finana do?
But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the agate world, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, the agate world, Melustanen! Then this navigation meeting
Does this actually matter?
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
There's no way.
How about a chat? Over here.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Kind of left me wanting more, you know? Seems like there's still lots of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. I want more.
That tinge of regret I sense. Ugh. These are the kinds of lasting memories I cherish. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back. Oh?
I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Oh.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
Okay.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Me?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
No.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time. What? A time when you're totally at ease.
What?
Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Okay.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Wait, actually?
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
It's not actually gonna jump, right?
As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
What?
The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
What? That Honkai Star Rail. What? Huh? Oh, because we don't know her actual name. That's Dr. Ratio's name? What is this? May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Okay, awesome.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
What?
Everyone in Penacony failed.
What?
And no one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced.
What?
Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yes.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Yes.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Yes.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Okay.
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from
I still
Gallagher.
don't understand why Robin is like all.
Meanwhile, Aventurine
cracked.
was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
But we lost?
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Yeah, of course.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Death is the disguise of dormancy. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of nihility. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. What? I'm so confused. I can't remember. Okay, my first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I literally don't remember. It was so long ago. Sparkle disguised as Sampo. Trust your gut. What? Maybe the last one. I can get this wrong, right? Probably.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time and think it through.
What? I literally can't. I don't remember what happened when I met. I can't remember this one.
Little Misha, Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Yeah.
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze.
But I feel like we talked to Misha when
There's
we were
still
in
one thing that he shouldn't
in
be
the
able to
overworld.
do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
What?
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What?
This way, darling.
Oh. Yes, mother.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
I'm so out of it that I read that as I love you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
This is why the quest is so long. I didn't think it was gonna be this long. All of this is just... Are we at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Damn.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
kid.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power
I can't
of a
believe
path,
they made you
they can't
think it
create
was
a
over,
flawless
and
world
then they were
gods
like,
do.
psych!
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Anna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the
So we
notes of
still
the
have a
Eon.
chance.
Failure
Sunday?
doesn't mean weakness.
I'm coming back.
Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Anna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
Oh god, this is scary. Whoa! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships! Thank you! You're gifted a member, make sure to give them a big old thank you, thank you! Where the hell am I going? Thank you so much!
Harmony and unison.
Answer me.
Can you use your map? You know what? You're right.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Rosabee.
Knowledge, the measure of
I just
truth.
wanted to hear it one more time tonight, you know? Welcome to my... Oh god, my game's lagging.
Store's echo. Welcome to my...
A test.
Whoa.
0 points.
Oh god, this is where Firefly died. Robin?
Here we are.
It's... Robin?
Hey, sorry, Robin. Not me! Now's not the time!
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality. Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Thank you for the 10 gifted!
Birds have wings because
Thank you
they're
so
meant
much.
to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day.
Wait, what?
They shouldn't be trapped in a cage. birds belong to the sky. So we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh shit!
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, well, well. Someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside.
Oh my god!
We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
Are you holding up?
At this very moment,
E.D.
there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Speed dial.
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
Among us.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak.
Yay!
Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Let's go!
This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator.
They should just kiss.
To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Oh my god.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a
They
grand
should just
finale.
kiss, man. Oh god, Black
May I
Swan is
have a
so
moment alone with you?
sexy. Fuck.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance. Firefly's mentioned.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know.
Aventurine...
We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
No!
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, She can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
No!
Are you ready?
Oh my god, I'll just stay asleep. You know what? Sunday, you win. Let's embark on the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
I'm literally gonna fall asleep if I do that, Acheron. Team must include... Oh. Should I replace Ratio? Recommended type is fire, so yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry. I'll always be with you.
Oh my god, she was talking to me. She's talking to me, guys. Replace Robin? What? Keep Robin. Oh, does MC buff? Oh, Harmony. Keep her. Yeah, you're right. I will.
How long has this rain been on?
Oh my god, I was like, wow, they didn't make us use the Trailblazer? That's crazy!
It has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Damn.
They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Wait.
So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Watcher of the Acheron
I'm guarding
River.
the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Acheron!
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already.
Well...
Please extend your hand and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions.
Oh my god, I knew it!
The expedition cut short by the storm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail,
No!
are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Oh, fuck. Say your final farewells to Acheron? The golden dream is about to become restless. A long night that will follow. I fear that you may encounter countless setbacks and witness endless tragedies. In the end, only black and white will be left in your vision. But you must have faith. That black and white world will have fleeting moments of crimson. But when you make your decision, it'll reappear once again. And you must carefully ruminate on its meaning and return to the waking world. We will find our answer there.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
I miss you.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber?
Firefly, I love you.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear!
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Yes! I would blaze a trail without hesitation. That's so badass. I love you still.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, We must pursue that primordial light.
Come to think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Well...
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too.
What?
Please, do me the maid. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden. Ozenmori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
What the?
What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
Holy shit!
That's where we all find our answers.
Oh my god, they're so badass!
Broken free from the dream of order.
Yes!
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Awaken from your dream.
Better hedge your bets. It's on me.
Do not 2 times? I'm sorry. I'm just so not used to it being so slow.
Watch your head.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
to strife in the world.
You can 2 times. Thank you. I can't take it. It's so slow.
Listen up.
Go Nappy!
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise. If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Bonk.
Wake up.
I hope we're not just... Right. Stars Echo! Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
Hedge your bets.
I'll take the lead.
Oh.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Woo! That's so cute.
Listen up.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Sure, I'll play along.
It's just so cute.
Let the valuation begin. Rivet trip!
Keep up with me.
Harmony and unison.
Why is everybody silent? The noise is fading.
I'll take the lead.
Easy, Numby.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Oh my god, it's so fast. Holy shit.
Go Nappy!
Disorderly noise.
It's so fast.
To the final song of life.
The music is getting crazy.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Stars Echo!
Let the valuation begin.
Hedge your bets. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise. 7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
1 time speed now? Okay. I'm excited what'll happen.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's so slow. Bust.
Liquidation!
Or maybe...
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory!
I'm assuming that there's gonna be something cool, a good song, or something of the like. Oh, there's a shield now.
The harmony will soon play in unison.
You can still 2 times. Oh, 2 times speed until... I
Sure,
know.
I'll play along.
I think we'll be able to tell.
Easy, Numby.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Phase 3 is where it's at.
Confiscated!
All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Harmony and unison. Right. Stars Echo!
evaluation begin.
Perfect melody I command. Recreate paradise anew.
Oh. Oh shit! Song time! Hands up!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Damn!
I'll take the lead.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Oh my god. Holy shit!
Is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cry.
HONKAI Star Rail.
Paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Market is unpredictable. Investing in victory means playing a long game.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
I love this song. I love all her songs.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh shit!
Awaken from your dream.
Noisy.
Holy moly, Topaz.
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Can't lose this one.
Asset confiscated.
Disorderly noise. If we had never experienced solitude,
Numby.
how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Oh my god.
I swear on truth.
Every time you break a layer.
It's my turn.
May I honor you?
The stars emerald because of me.
Don't forget the train. It's only halfway charged.
Don't ask, just spend.
Still no repayment?
Insolent. Insolent.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song.
Oh, I can use it now.
Insolent.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
I command you to heed my summons.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
I don't.
Shut up, Numby.
Insolent. It was not you who created all things.
Damn.
Hope heart and just hold together. Resonate once more.
It was humanity that created you.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
This alt is so cute. There's no difference with 1 or 2 times. I think people just want to listen to the song for longer.
Who's this one?
Insolent.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Liquidation!
Insolent.
Watch your head.
Listen to the final
The market is
song of love.
unpredictable.
Right!
Investing in victory!
It'll end before I get the train dialogue?
Game.
Oh, for sure.
The harmony will
The
still
train
play in
loads
unison.
really slow. So,
Awaken from your dream.
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
Blasphemous. Blasphemous.
The stars echo because of me.
Let the asset valuation begin. Assets confiscated!
yay! Numby, my MVP.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake up from our dreams.
No!
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Klapot this, Klapot that. When can we see some more sheep?
The Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter.
Sorry, but we talked about Klapot the North on Aurelio. Like, I'm tired of this guy.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the torrent eagles, looks a bit
more of a
dim
Nanook person. Yeah.
It's the Torment Eagles.
Pretty good looking.
Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago.
True.
Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars, or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
Klapot has to be talked about.
It's a deal then. This is our promise.
I think it's funny that
and nothing will sway
1
our
year
ideals.
in this world is when Klapot decides.
You bet.
Oh, for real? Yippee! Oh my god. March is still question mark, but Acheron is gonna say Raiden. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. X-Survey Board, Actual Express, Curious Scholar, bringing up the zeros. I can't read all this! Academic measured, seek out. I can't read this fast! Penacony, true founder behind the Land of the Dreams. Oh my god! A guard of the Astral Express, hailing for the frontier. I'll read this later. Galaxy Rangers. Misha. Mechanic Astral Express. Legendary Big Shot of Penacony the Watchmaker. I can't read this. It's almost 5 a.m. He was unable to witness Penacony's end. He died a quiet death in a forgotten corner somewhere, with only a handful in attendance of his funeral. The line of the nameless a tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the starry seas. Meanwhile, Penacony remains. I can't read. May this journey lead us starward. Oh my god, there's more.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Oh god.
Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner
Oh,
of this
Aventurine?
festival.
Yippee!
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also
using the
managed
codex.
to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Oh!
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay.
Ooh.
Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Ooh.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
I mean, he lost 2 and broke his.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, all right. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
All right. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome.
No, don't you learn?
Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
What?
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
No way.
Oh.
Boot Hill.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
What?
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense.
What?
Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys
Screw
than the residual
Wubba Boo?
value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
I love how he always does a little lean. So funny.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Who? Oh my god. What is going on? No! Another nameless? God damn it. I'll come back for another month, thank you. Well, good night. Look at the guest book in the parlor car. Is Misha even on my train if I don't do any of the side quests? I think Misha was. I don't even remember where the guest book is. Isn't it like... Is it this? Stop.
Welcome to the Interastral Peace broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
The other side. I literally do not remember. Is it this?
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral
No.
broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across
Next
the
to the
galaxy.
chessboard. Where the heck is the chessboard? Oh,
The
oh.
IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance.
Departed. Thank you, gift. Oh no. Thank you. I had a great time on the express. The clock never stops ticking, and so we have to keep going, and the trailblazing journey will never end. Damn.
Have renewed their trade agreements, bringing great economic benefits to both parties.
Oh my god, there's probably so many new songs now. Whoa! Whoa.
Renowned songstress
When the
Robin
hell
has
did you
received an
get here?
invitation to perform at Penacony's Charming
Stream where you assign Niji and Levers to their paths. Oh god, I need
Guardian
to
of Recollection
learn
has
more
gathered
about
Memoria fragments from the
the
lost
lore.
world.
Thank you. Good night. Good night. Thank you for the stream and congrats. Thank you. I'll come back for another month. Oh my god, I'm trying to turn this shit off because it's so loud. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I can't believe we finished all of it. It's almost been 10 hours. Chase the primal light. The bright moonlight, not the primal light. Wait, someone said that there's like an epilogue. Should I play that now? Is it long? You can get a small epilogue with Robin at the Grand Theater. It's like 5 minutes. Okay. Why did I do that? I'm so tired. Can you tell? No! I knew, but... Okay, wait, let me unlock this real quick. Man, we're not getting that banner. It's Jover! At the entrance? Okay, let me unlock this real quick. It's Jover, guys. Speeve. I don't speeve. Here? Where's the entrance? Oh! Are you still on Penacony? I have a favor to ask. Do tell. What is it? Oh, her icon changed. It's about the Grand Theater. May have heard about the Oak family's past proclamation that guests are absolutely safe, that it's all thanks to the Order's power. This strength... Oh god, she's typing so fast. But this strength has since almost dissipated on Penacony, which also means that in the present dreams, death is not an impossibility. When my older brother and I crashed onto this land back then, I was thrust into unconscious darkness, but when I awoke, I was surrounded by nurses and my brother was nowhere to be seen. I want to know if he was safe, but they refused to tell me. It's out of desperation that I would ask you if you could look for my brother in the Grand Theater. Even a tiny clue would be assuring. I'm now really, really afraid. Leave it to me. I'm sure he's fine. Thank you. I'm eternally thankful. If you find anything, look for me near the ticketing booth. Be disguised as an Intellitron dressed in blue formal attire to avoid the hound's noses, please. Ooh, girl. I'm gonna say he's probably dead. Oh my. It's too long. I'm not reading all that.
Bears the responsibility of victory. Finish me. Fly into the sky.
Oh.
We were supposed to fly into the sky together.
If only I could.
What's this? When you focus and try to track down the source of the sound, you only discover that they've disappeared like morning dew in the light that pours down from the curtains, fading without a trace. The journal's pages bear traces of what appears to be words resembling Robin. No! No! Where's the ticketing booth? Is he dead? Turn around. You passed her? Oh. Over here. Is that you? It's me. So bother talking with his face. Hang on. Yeah. I don't think anyone noticed us. Let's talk. Did you find anything? Reaction is almost I can't read. Definitely noticed her momentary shock. She restores her composure very quickly and flashes a smile at you. Even her voice trembles ever so slightly. Thank you. I'll have a look. Oh, you don't look so good. This is the only clue I found. It's enough. Thank you. This is definitely my big brother's handwriting. Should be one of his belongings. But the scripture, the Odes of Harmony, has nothing like this recorded in it. And this red residue, so he really... No! We might still be able to turn things around! Simply bows her head, staring dumbly at the journal in her hands and says nothing. She finally speaks after a long silence. Yes, we will. When we reunited at Dreamflux Reef, I had an ominous feeling that maybe our paths would not cross again. It's just, I didn't expect this day to come so soon. What do you intend to do? I don't know. Too many things happening. I'm too confused to process them right now. All of us. You, me, my brother, all of us. We obviously have nothing but kind intentions and to do the best we can in all we do, and to give it our all, but our countless kind acts can only end up in tragedy. This world is really not beautiful at all. We can make it better. You're right. There's plenty more we can do. The dream is on the verge of collapse, and many sinister characters are raring to capitalize on the situation. I have to protect this place at all costs. Cull it of the impurities, then turn it into something better. I'm sure Sunday would also want me to do so. Speaking of my brother, though we only found this journal, I don't think it means anything right now. My instincts tell me, that scared me, that he's definitely alive and well somewhere in this dream, and looking for a new way out for the ideal that we share. I mean, the sky is where birds belong. Yeah, may your ideals come to true soon. Yes, I'll gladly take your blessing. I'll never back down, nor have I ever. Let's leave it here for now. Thank you for chatting with me for so long. I'm guessing the hounds have already discovered that I've slipped out. I'm sorry, Weewa, but I have to return now. May the Harmony's light be with you. The fared card falls out. Huh? This is... Well, not the smiley. I also have a card that resembles this. Ours is of a fucking owl. No, this is a limited edition. The distributor gave it to me as a commemorative souvenir, but I thought it would mean more. I thought it would mean more to my brother, so I wrote some kind of words on it and gave it to him. I never thought he'd still have this. Wah. He loved her so much. I mean, he loves her because he's alive. It's been so many years. He must be really lonely. No! Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. Yay! Time for dailies. Oh god. Should look at Firefly too. You know what? I've done so many things, I might as well keep going. Oh my god. The previously mixed emotions have gradually disappeared, replaced by a palette of serenity and night sky reality unstreaked by shooting stars. You know that both of you have a mission to complete, be it the dreamscape or reality. To this end, you two are forced to go separate paths towards your own pre-oriented destinies. When all of this is over, you'll see each other again. That's what you believe. You hope she'll be safe and well then. Oh god, fuck. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. I'm so tired. Holy shit, man. I'm a sleepy, sleepy girl. Good night. Congrats. Thank you. Oh my god, there are people streaming? Alright. Who's streaming? Good night. No, thank you for coming. Sorry, usually I would do like a Zatsu or something, but I'm tired. I'm sleeping. I'm going to bed. Alright, HopCon. Oh my god, no. I'm not gonna redirect to Claude because I know that if I do, they're gonna say get on. So I'm not going there. I'm not sending you to Claude because I know that if I do, they're gonna say, oh, you're done stream? Get on, girl!
Hi, this is Topaz speaking. 여보세요? Hi.
So I'm sending you to Scarlet.
好，知道了。sure thing.
I love you, Topaz. Alright, everybody. It's girl sleep time. I need a glow star rail. Holy boobs. Sorry, my wallpaper is boobs. Good night, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Hag out? No, not hag out. I'm sending you to Skyla. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your day or night. And to those who stayed up late to watch, I'm so sorry. But also, thanks. Good night. How does the song go again? Welcome to my world. I don't know the lyrics. I have to look it up. Good night. I can't. Good night. Hands up. The wheel is spinning across the something, something, something. Hands up. Doo-doo. That was so fun. Oh my god, please. Hoyoverse, I'm on my hands and knees. Please. I want to pull for Sunday. Okay? Thank you. Good night. Please. I'm begging. I want him. Hoyoverse, I want him so bad. You don't understand. Me too. That's right, guys. Yes. Yes, Sunday watchers will be Sunday havers. Yes. Hoyoverse, I'm begging. I'm on my knees. Please. Please let me pull for Sunday. Okay, see you later. Good night. Love you. Bye.